Yeah. Sorry, it took me a second. Um, I had I was about to hit the start button, like to show my actual like noggin, right? And somebody was knocking on my door downstairs. I could hear him, but I knew that I wasn't having a guest today. I had to yell out the window like that's not my neighbor's door. That's my door. He's around the back. So yeah, that happens. Goodness. But what is up? Oh my goodness. I've been having some fun today, man. Admittedly, I've not gotten a ton done, but on the flip side, some cool video game stuff happened. I want to show you guys something, see what you think. Uh, so, I am in the public test server for Space Marine 2. Which, anybody, if you own Space Marine 2, you can get into it. And it's basically for, like, stress testing and like, stuff like that. And, I have to say, I'm kind of glad that it exists, because it gives you an idea of, like, what's going to be in the next DLC packs. Which I have the season pass, so I get all the cosmetics. But, let me show you guys this. So, first and foremost, Space Wolves are going to get a champion class. Which, I have to say, of the champion classes, the Salamander one has really grown on me, but this one might be even better. Because, goddamn, that's really sick looking. And then they have the Imperial Fists for the tactical class. This one I'm not really a fan of, honestly. Like, and I think it's the helmet. Like, can I zoom in on this? I can't. Hold on a second. It's kind of an aesthetics thing for me. So the gimmick with this is that it's obviously armor that is older. Like, this is like close to Heresy era armor, right? Or parts of it are. The helmet especially. The problem that I have with it is that the mask part that comes down over the face it's honestly, I know what they're going for, but it just didn't land. You know? It just didn't land. Because the rest of it I like. I like the I really like the plume on top. The plume is cool. I like the shoulders, you know, the double-headed eagle, which that is a lot of Crimson Fists tend to wear that. But like everything from aside from the head looks really good. So is what it is. And then what I'm very happy about is this. Is that they finally added the ability to color the hands of your armor. So I was actually able to make the Crimson Fists. So it makes me very happy because they're one of my favorite chapters. They're fucking cool as hell. So so yeah. Now, you're probably wondering, Micah, what the fuck is the Rick Diaz challenge? So here's the gimmick. if we can get $100 in super chats over the next week, which if you break it down per day really isn't that much, what we will do is I will challenge myself. I'd talked about this beforehand. I will challenge myself to build, paint, and everything a Gunpla within one stream. So an 8-hour stream. It's an 8-hour work session. And we'll see if we can pull it off. And then we will build this. And what this means is that within 1 day's time, I have to try and get this completely pulled off the runners, filed down, primed, painted, and decals added in a day. Fully painted and ready to put on the shelf. What'd you miss so far? I'm going over what I'm calling the Rick Diaz challenge. So basically, if we hit that goal of $100 in super chats, I will build this, or attempt to build this, within an 8-hour stream, and if I don't make it, I will keep going. The goal is to get it done within a day. If I can get it done within 24 hours, then we call it a W. Because basically what I'm thinking we're going to do is have this be maybe a monthly or bi-monthly thing. Because I want to help build some hype for the streams here. Because we're doing pretty well, all things considered. Like, the audience of people that come in and hang out during streams, it's the general average is going up. And that's the goal. I've got a close to 30,000 subscriber channel, but my live streams only get maybe like 15 to 20 people hanging out. So I'm trying to do more stuff to make it so that you never really know what you're going to get, and you're going to get some pretty cool shit if you pay attention. So, and there it goes. Servant has begun the count with $2. So thank you for that. I don't know why it's not. What is going on? Don't tell me it's busted. Hold on a second. Hold on. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Stream Elements derped out on us for a second. But we got 1 week to get it, which if you think about it, over the course of, what's $100? What's 100 divided by 7? Like $14, you know? It's not that bad, not that crazy. So, and what I figured is, it's something we could do about every other month. You know, we'll put up the speed challenge. Basically what we'll do is we'll find a grunt suit that I want to build, and we'll see if we can do it in a day. Not to mention, I have to admit something to you guys. I have been having motivation problems lately in regards to things outside of doing videos. I've had a hard time motivating myself to like do any cleaning. I've had a hard time motivating myself to do other stuff in the apartment that I need to be doing. It's just, I've had a very hard time of it because I'm worrying about too much shit. And I feel like, and the other thing is that like I'm not really setting goals that what I would call short term. And it is this might help with that. And thank you, boss, for another one. $2 says Dawaz here. Good to see you, dude. But yeah. So what we'll do is the Rick Diaz will be the challenge. If we get it done, then we'll move on to another one. Sorry, I've still got that stiffness in my back, though it's moved like in a weird way. Like, it's not really so much centered around my ribs. It's on a specific muscle. I'll show you guys what I mean. It is a stiffness that is, I shit you not, right here. Like, this muscle is like super stiff. I don't know what the fuck is going on with it. Which that's what, the latissimus dorsi? Let me find an image that's bigger. Yeah, that's the latissimus dorsi. And boss throws in another $2 to say clean your room. That is the plan, but I have a feeling that if we can just keep things going, and I have more things in the short term to do, that that are like, I have to get this done. You know, promises have been made to people. Blah blah blah. I feel like if I do that, then honestly, I will. I'll start to get a bit more energetic, enthusiastic, etc., etc. You know, so. That is the that is where we are at. So, let's go ahead and do a couple things. Let's go ahead and turn on RetroArch. And start this up. All right. You guys ready for this? Because I certainly am. Okay. Let me do a thing real quick. Why is it not? Okay, that should work. Xenogears. And the audio is coming out of the wrong device. God damn it. Alright, hold on a second. Sorry about this. I goofed. I done goofed. Ah. That's PS2. Games. Xenogears. Current core. Maximize. And we need to, because this audio is going to be fucking loud. Oh, wait. It remembered my RetroArch settings. Dope. Alright. So, I'm not going to lie. I'm thinking after we finish this game, as of right now, I'm genuinely thinking of just doing a video called Xenogears Needs a Remaster. Like, just say that. Like, that's all it needs saying. Is that just Xenogears just needs a remaster. I feel like if you remastered this game, it would probably do pretty well. A bit of parallels to 5-Star Stories and Xenogears' storytelling. Yeah, that for those who do not know, 5-Star Stories is, I don't know if you would call it the sequel to Heavy Metal L-Gaim, but it's in the same universe, and it's done by the mecha designer of it. He did not work with Tomino on it. Alright, let's go ahead and launch the Yggdrasil. So here's the question. Oh, we're in the desert. So, can we just hang out in the desert and grind? Is that something we can do? Let's try it. Oh, we're in the robots. Gundam fight all set. Ready, go! Womp womp. It fucking killed itself. Not bad, not bad. Somebody had mentioned in the last stream that there wouldn't be a spot for grinding, and it seems like there is. The question is, I wonder what level I'm kind of supposed to be around this point of the game. Still waiting for a stateside Blu-ray release of Heavy Metal L-Gaim. I didn't know there was a Blu-ray. That's just mean. Level up. But yeah, and people have asked me to review L-Gaim as well, and it's on the list. What is this exactly? Can I go in there? Doesn't look like I can exit my gears, so I guess not. Alright. Dog question. Does the nose into accidents actually help? My sister doesn't seem to think so. Does the nose into accidents? Oh! When you're training? Yeah, the general rule of thumb is that you rub their nose in it and say, no, no. And they should remember that. Like, every dog I've ever trained, which is a whole of 2, that worked. I mean, one thing that, the person who taught me to do that, they also said to do is take 2 fingers and thwap them on the nose, like right above the wet spot of the nose. Thwap them on the nose, so they basically associate, peeing in the house as something that gets them, you know, hurt and their master angry at them. And if they have those 2 things in their brain, then they will not want to do it again. Getting that damage in there. But yeah. And one thing to mention, though, is that some dogs pick up on it really quick, others do not. It depends on the breed, I've noticed. Because I had my first dog that I ever had. Well, I've had several dogs, but I've only trained a couple of them. The 2 that I trained, one was barely ever inside, so whether he actually picked up on things is kind of up for debate. But, my husky picked up on it fast. Like, after the 3rd time I did it to him, he never did it again. Unless, something was in the house that, like, upset him and he got really scared. Which was very rare. I could have swore I hit triangle twice. Oh, whatever. There we go. Getting a lot of junk we can sell. But anyway. If there's any one dog breed that I found that seeing other people train them, and they had the dog had a hard time getting it, it was Labradors. Labradors it is. I did not mean to do that. Oh, he's out of EP? Really? Why do Wu Fei is fighting you? What? I think your English got a little jumbled there, my friend. Oh, goodness. It is warm today. I have to say, though, I miss having dogs around. Like, I haven't had a pet. I think in 20 years. God, it's been a very long time. Well, not 20 years. 2008 was the last time I had a pet. So it's been 17 years. It's a very long time, and I miss it. Because I really like animals. Oh, nice. You just bring them back in here, they get their shit back. Okay. So 9 output is worse than what I have right now, fuel-wise. So that's what that has. This, okay, so it's better than what Bart has. And this is better armor than what he's got. And I don't need those. Now, I want to say I was actually going to put the beam coating on this guy. But I can't yet, yeah, because I don't have him in the party. Your Switch is being sent back to me free of charge after saying it to be fixed. Well, fingers crossed for you, dude. God, I haven't used my Switch in years. Somebody actually bought it for me, and then they wanted me to review, I think it was Chaos Sonic, actually, years ago, wanted me to review Smash Brothers. And I did, and I wasn't a fan, believe it or not, of Ultimate, just because I hated the unlock process for the characters. But gameplay wise, it was Smash. You know, it was fun, and I had all the I had all of the DLC characters already. So I had like Cloud and Sephiroth and Snake and all that other shit. So, I mean, not Snake. Snake was not DLC for that game. But I had Terry. I had Terry Bogard. You know, so I had enough characters that I liked that were fun. You know. But admittedly, I'm not the biggest Smash Brothers fan. Like it's never been. I've never found it that compelling. So I forgot where we were supposed to go, and I really do not feel like that's the base. But I remember one take that I had that was a little controversial to some people in the chat that episode was when I said Smash is a party game. Oh god, look at that HP. That was mean. Bases where you get magnetic coats. I think I have them equipped already. Yes, I do. Because we picked one up and I bought one. But no, the one reason that I think to my that I have my Switch more than anything is that if I let's say I know I'm going to be out on the road and I know I'm going to want some gaming to do. My laptop is too fucking old. So having a Switch as an option is always a plus. Because I have Doom 2016 on there. And do I have Eternal? I don't remember if I have Eternal on there or not. I've got a couple of good games on it digitally. Oh, I have Final Fantasy VII on it. I have the original FS7 on it. So if I'm ever traveling and I need something to play whenever I've got my downtime, I have that as an option. This is so unfair. But yeah, because I've got the one game that is like or the one console I own that is probably packed with the most stuff though, in regards to like downloadable titles and stuff like that, is my PS3. Because I have this game, I have like several Final Fantasy games on it. I've got Parasite Eve on it. I got a lot. So. What I need to do though is I need to find a PlayStation 3 controller, which is easier said than done. Though I hear really good things about Brooks Converters. I've told that that is never a bad option. Oh, hey, not Zaku's. Or whatever these things are called. With their dick Vulcans. But yeah, I'll have to look into getting some Brooks Converters in the future. Right now, obviously, priority is bills. But... get it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna revisit Parasite Eve probably around Halloween this year. It's a really good Halloween game, though it's also a good Christmas game, funnily enough. Alright, I'm getting bored grinding, so let me get the walkthrough out. Because I don't know where we're supposed to go at this point. So last we were here was Margie's Rescue. So Road to Nissan is where we are at. Okay, so we're supposed to be looking for a single tree in the area. No clue where that's going to be, so let's just drive around for a bit. But yeah, one thing that I'm going to be doing is definitely going to be doing a video, provided the ending of this game doesn't suck or something. I'll probably be doing a video that basically talks about how this needs to be remastered. Like, the fact that it hasn't is kind of fucking wild if you think about it. Because also, from what I understand, the game sold pretty well back in the day. Oh god, my ears are just sweating like crazy. I might have to switch my Bluetooth device, and grab my my earbuds instead. Because I have these headphones. These are soundproof, which these are really good for whenever I'm writing and I gotta think. But as you can imagine, as it gets hot, you know, my ears will start to sweat, and then it's got nowhere to go. So. What if they made an anime about 40k games similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! For young adults, teens? Bad idea. 40k is meant to be gory and depressing. That's not something that you want to aim for that age group, in my opinion. Now I see why you came down to the surface. Alright, I understand you, but Karen Ramses taking over the post of Abe is pretty annoying. The home country might have had some special reasons. Yeah, obviously. Last time you were wondering about Bart's combo moves. Guide says for a character to learn the next one, you have to keep using it in battle. Look up the next one in the menu, then status, then skills. Gotcha, so just keep using combos. Cool. I will do that. I will remember that. You and I, who used to be called Elements at the Commander's Training School, Jugend, are both here. Hope you're right. By the way, is she still, or she is still, question mark? According to Faye, there was a female aide on Car's side. And he said that she had indigo blue eyes and hair, so it must be her. So Saitan is also from the same place that these hoity-toity fuckers with the advanced tech are from, then. Okay. So all the old Elements members are on the surface world now. I guess so. Hyuga, to be honest with you, she scares me. She supports Carr and is kind to anyone, I know that very well. But sometimes I felt a strange fear in her. That bothers me more than Carr being in this land. That cannot be true, not in her. Yeah, I don't want to believe it either. But don't you remember how I could always sense these things quite accurately? Right. By the way, have you told the young one yet? No, not yet. I don't want him to worry until we know exactly what Solaris' objectives really are. But I have to tell him eventually, though. Anyway, Hyuga, have you gotten any information? Not really. I left there before going into the center section. Different camera angle. Oh, Faye overheard that. Oh, it's you, Bart. Don't scare me. Sorry, Dari. Sorry, Dari? What? Anyway, it sounds like Sig and your doctor friend know each other pretty darn well. Sig. Damn, I thought I knew everything about that guy. When did Doc get back? By the way, if I throw in a little amateur voice acting, don't be surprised. When I start feeling it, I'll go for it. Wouldn't happen. Square won't play ball, and remasters have always fell short. Do easy cash grabs? Well, apparently somebody from Square said that they're interested in remastering it along several other games of this time period. So we'll see what happens. I want to throw it. If I dig the ending, I just want to throw it out into the wind and see what happens, man. That's all I care about. But apparently, at least according to Grok, and Grok might be wrong about this, there is it gave me an article that said that Square still owns the rights to it. So, all right, I'll complete the remaining checks on board. I'll leave the rest up to you, Mason. As you wish. I will have the honor of accompanying the others. Bartholomew, healthy as ever, I hope. Yeah, how's the town? Since we got word several days ago there might be an army advancing from the royal capital of the sex representatives have been in discussion. What did they come up with? For now, they just plan to improve the local defenses. Also, anti-Shotgun people have been gathering here. Probably because they heard about what's going on. That's reassuring. Yes. However, the residents are starting to feel uneasy. People are starting to take refuge up north in the mountains. Can't blame them. By the way, how's Marguerite? Better than we thought, but I know she was in a lot of grief. Marguerite, I'm so glad you're safe. Thanks. All the townspeople are overjoyed by the Great Mother's return. Okay. City of Peace. Oh, now that Saitan is here, I should be able to equip his gear. The red spot probably takes me to the overworld to sort. Wow, it's been such a long time since I left here. And off she goes. What remasters failed big time recently? Because remakes I've seen did very well. I don't know, honestly. Admittedly, I haven't been tracking a lot of the sales of them. What is it, old Mason? Stiff. Goodness gracious me. To think that little Miss Marguerite was finally able to return here. It is so awfully moving. Hey, pull yourself together, old man. Forgive me. How terribly embarrassing. I couldn't help it. I shall go back and give some instructions to the men left on the ship. Please, young master, go ahead and escort Miss Marguerite up to the Sea of the Sisters. Excuse me now. So is something missing with remasters, or they're given the bare minimum? Well, all this game really needs, to be honest with you, is the sprites need to be cleaned. Like, it just needs to be cleaned up and put into widescreen format. Because right now this is at a 4:3. And I'm admittedly kind of, like, stretching it out a bit. Because if I... Hold on a second. It needs to be, like, right there. There we go. That's a bit more even. But, like, that's really all I ask for. Because, like, that's all they did with Final Fantasy VIII's remastered, and I was fine with it. I'm like, alright, cool. It's got HD support, and they upscaled the textures. Like, that's really all I need, you know? Okay, so... Hello, Grandma. Hey, aren't you the young master? Hey, you. Huh? Huh? It's Bartholomew. Are you doing well? Good enough. Don't try to overdo it. Hey, are those your friends back there? Yeah, Faye and Saitan. Friends of the young master or friends of ours? Take your time and look around. Thanks. Everybody's so friendly. What do you got items-wise? What's an Omega Soul? Oh, it's like it's like a, whatchamacallit? It's like a, elixir. What do you got accessory-wise? Oh man, I've been told that this right here in the guide is really good, the Ether Doubler, but that's a lot of money. Well, let's save the game real quick. I'm gonna go to the overworld for a second. I just want to see something. Okay. Okay, triangle X is his combo. Only recent ones I could think of was GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition. Yeah, that had a lot of problems with it, largely because they tried to port it over on Unreal Engine and it just didn't work. Dunk that bitch like a basketball. And got no fucking XP. So, can't really grind there. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll just look for an inn. Special herb tea? Reduced weight a bit. How wonderful. So we can't rest at the inn, so we might as well just keep going. Oh, Bart, I'm glad you're well. People at the hidden port contacted us just before you came into town. I've already contacted the monastery. Please take Margie up there as soon as possible. She'll be so happy, not to mention the sisters. I must hurry and see the sisters. Guys, I get the feeling she must hurry and see the sisters. Yeah, there were some localizers being localizers over a Dragon Quest remake. This is kind of neat. And hey, Brain, what's up, dude? Margie. Look out! Flying nuns. Margie! I'm back, everyone. Oh, Margie. We're so glad you're safe. Yes, it is all thanks to Bart and his men. We just received word. So we were singing a hymn of praise and joy. We're so happy. Oh, what a relief. Sister Agnes. Welcome back, Margie. We had faith that you and your cousin Bart would one day return safely. We and your other friends have been waiting for you. Sister Agnes. Unfortunately, your mother and the Blessed Royal Mother. I know, Sister Agnes. I heard about it at the royal capital. But at least I made it back. I'll never go anywhere or leave you from now on. I won't make you all worry anymore, ever again. Bless you, my dear. Sister Agnes, this just isn't like you at all. Here I am, back safe and sound. Can't you rebuke me just a little for old time's sake? I'm sorry. Fuck Spectrum, that's what's up. Unironically getting a fiber optic cable installed for the old ISP than the Spectrum setup is taking. Interesting. There's no reason to be so solemnly quiet. Well, everyone, to celebrate the return of our dear sister Margie, and to express our joy to heaven, let us finish singing our hymn. Thank you and bless you all. Oh yes, sister. May I go upstairs? It's been oh so long, I want to have a look around up there too. Oh, but of course, dear. Don't ever think of holding back from anything. Except for one thing. Never stay away so long like that again. I knew you'd say that. Now that's the Agnes I know. Margie, I'm so glad. been a while since the last time I was here. Something wrong, Margie? Nothing. It's just... I guess I got a little emotional. dot dot dot. Anyhow, take it easy for a while. You put up with enough, okay? If you're trying to make me cry, you'll fail. Oh, yes. I'll show Faye and Seitan around our cathedral. Follow me. What a strong girl she is. It's obvious that she really wants to just break down and cry. Yeah, you're right. It's just the way she always has been. For all her talk, she understands her position well. Maybe there are a few things I could learn from her, too. Okay, real quick, because of the heat, I'm going to go grab a bit of water. And I'm going to go grab some proper headphones. Because it is stupid hot in here. I'll be right back. I'm also getting a plate out of here. The chicken bones from lunch were sitting around. I forgot to grab my headphones. Fuck it. Well, I gotta worry about it. We'll just be hot. I'm gonna turn on my fan. Get some air moving in here. That'll help out considerably. And honestly, I'm gonna turn off one of these lights too. There we go. That'll help out. It's already helping out. Hey, Elian. What is up? Whoa. Whoa, what the fuck is going on here? Hold on a second. I gotta restart the emulation. It's taking just a second. Perfect. We go up to the gallery on the second floor from here. Ah, hydration. How magnificent. If we ever got scolded for pranks as kids, Bart and I used to hide here. Hey, stop telling those old stories. It's embarrassing. But to me, Bart hasn't changed much since then. Damn, bro. What? You mean you think I'm still a kid? Get owned, nerd. I have to say, this is pretty cool. I like the view from here the best. God, back in the 90s, this must have been, like, mind-blowing to some people. Because admittedly, like, the camera angles, the imagery is gorgeous. When did this game come out? 97? Because it was after Final Fantasy VII, so like 98 maybe? Let's look it up. I must know. '98. Light from outside shining through the stained glass of the cathedral's front. What a brilliant piece of artistry this is. Did you notice that the two great angels only have one wing each? According to legend passed down in Nisan, God could have created humans perfectly, but then humans would not have helped each other. So that is what these great single-winged angels symbolize. In order to fly, they are dependent on one another. So that is the reason for it. I see. On further inspection, the left angel looks somewhat masculine, while the right one looks somewhat feminine. Now that is an unusual feature, is it not? Usually these depictions are not gender specific, but these angels are clearly distinguishable as having opposing genders. And the space between them is the path from where God advents. Or could it be the path leading to God? Well, I do not know. Could be either, or even both. Now I see. This all coincides with the teachings of Nissan. Why, Dr. Saiten Uzuki, you are an amusing fellow. Oh, excuse me. It's a habit of mine. The doc knows a lot about a lot of things. Sometimes I can't even understand what he's talking about. Huh. Forcing them to fly together? It'd be less bothersome if they could fly on their own, don't you think, Faye? Bart, you bitch. You missed the deeper meaning and beauty of it. Someday I wish I could be of help to someone like that. Oh, we haven't visited the room of Sophia yet, have we? You're really supposed to go through some procedures before you can see it. But this time I think it'll be alright if I make a special exception. Sophia? Yes, Sophia. She's revered as the founding mother of the Nissan nation, and the founder of the Nissan religion, who set forth its teachings. There's a special room upstairs that has a portrait of Mother Sophia in it. I would definitely like to view that. Faye, let's go have a look at it. This is a bit of a lore dump, but I will say it's fascinating. The other thing that they would also have to add if they remastered it for controllers is stick support. These do nothing. Pre-DualShock. It's farther on in. Oh my, what an exquisite portrait. And the beautiful young lady portrayed is quite beyond comparison, too. What is more, this looks rather familiar. What do you think, Faye? Yes, I was just thinking the same thing. The hair is of a different color, but the atmosphere or personality about her is exactly the same. What? Hair color? What do you mean? What do I mean? Look. It's the girl I met in the forest. It's Ellie. I mean, there's something about it that's just like Ellie. You don't think so? Yes, now that you mention it, she does resemble Ellie. You gonna let me see her? That's not what I was talking about. I meant that the brush techniques and overall style used in this picture is similar to yours. Really? Yeah, it's like if Ellie was a brunette. Does it? First of all, I'm nowhere near as good an artist. No, it's just very similar to your style. No spoilers! But somehow I can sense an atmosphere of sadness in this picture. She is smiling, but in a way gives me the impression that she is anxious. Perhaps the picture is reflecting her inner self? Or perhaps it is the inner feelings of the artist being conveyed. Ah, if you look closely, you will notice that the painting is not completely finished. The artist put his brushes down when it was near completion. Why is that? I don't know. But my grandmother might have known about it. Well, she's kind of dead. What if we ask Agnes? She may know something. Let us do that, then. Alright, then. I'll be with Sister Agnes. Well, shall we head back to the town for now? Yes, alright. This painting has caught my curiosity. Do you mind if I speak to Sister Agnes before we head back to town? Yeah, okay. We'll stop by her room on the way out. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Lock-on? What? Is something wrong, Faye? You look like you're daydreaming. Huh? No, it's nothing. There's some weird shit going on. But yeah, please, if you can, guys, refrain from spoiling anything. I have never played this before. I'm trying to take it all in, you know, from the start. Sister Agnes in here? Yes, she is. I understand you were shown Sophia's portrait. The lady portrayed in that picture is Nissan's great founding mother. Some say it was painted at least 500 years ago. 500 years ago? That is quite amazing. Personally, I find it intriguing. Do you have any historical material from that period? In our hands, there are no such records left intact. All records of materials concerning Sophia have been lost. The portrait is the only thing left. We, too, do not have much knowledge about her. That is too bad, so there really is nothing left at all? For someone who has helped Marguerite, I would have loved to have shared them, but unfortunately I'm unable to help you there. Oh well, none the matter. Please do not worry about it, I was just inquiring. But it does seem somewhat strange. If such a majestic building at this surveyed history, then it was likely a scroll or two would remain too. According to tradition, Sophia was present about 500 years ago. She sacrificed herself for the people and has been summoned to be with God. That's all I can tell you. I see. So everything was lost in the darkness of history. Well, that answers that question. And yeah, if I catch you spoiling shit, I will have to time you out. It looked like somebody was about to in the chat, so that's why I yelled it out. So, sorry if I blew out somebody's eardrums, but I really hate it when people spoil things. Give me 1 second. Okay, What's the no? Seek out the lodging to plan the next move for the crew. Okay. We've been here before, so I want to say it's down around this way. Ah. Young master. Alright, Elian, we're kind of getting to the point of forced meme here, buddy. People have been here a while. Tell Elian about Bible Man. The people of Nissan were the most generous to allow us to rent this house. So there will be no need to seek lodgings at the inn for a while. Also, Master Sigurd wishes a word with you regarding our next move, if he may. Alright, so where's Sig? The good Master Sigurd is waiting for you inside. Alright, thanks, Mason. Whenever I come here, it always calms my heart. So, Altka, I just timed you out for a day. I don't know if you noticed, if you look on the stream, over on the right-hand side, I can still see your fucking chats, dude. That was, sorry. Luckily, I haven't met that character yet, but still. That's, big no-no, dude. Anyway, young master, I want to work out what our plans from here are. Alright. But before we do that, there's something I want to ask you. Me? Yeah. Sig? What's up with you and that Gebler officer? What's the connection between you and him? You know, you sure know a lot about Gebler for some reason. Alright, I'll tell you. Me and Saitan here, we used to live in Solaris. Solaris. You mean where Gebler's from? That's right. Solaris calls foreigners lambs. They're used as manual labor. Basically, it's slavery. Slavery? Is that where you met him? Yes, it was there. We worked for the Solaris government for a short while. But we learned to dislike their methods and escaped the first chance we had. You were friends with these people? I met you when I was a kid, and we've been together ever since then. So this would have had to have happened even before then. I probably wouldn't have understood this if I had heard it earlier, but why didn't you think I could deal with it now? Surely you could have told me about this. Especially when you had something to do with the people who are backing that Shotgun idiot. I wish you told me sooner. There's nothing I can do about that now. But there's one thing I want you to believe. We left Solaris on our own will, and for our own reasons. Now they've appeared before us, we can't sit back and do nothing. If need be, I will give my life to stop them. Alright, I understand. But can you elaborate a little more? Where is Solaris? What bugs me this surface dwellers thing. It's as if Solaris is in another location, like in the clouds or something. Yes, well... Etranank, the capital of the Solaris Empire, is located in the skies above. Solaris is separated from the land by dimensional distortion fields known as gates. Passing between the two requires special means of transportation, such as an airship. To get to Ave, we stowed away on a regular flight to the surface. I came much later than Sigurd did, but I also escaped in the same way. Okay, what are lambs? That is the word Solarians use to indicate those who live on the earth. As I said before, such surface dwellers or earth dwellers are used for manual labor there. Manual labor could be anything from soldiers to administrative jobs. Solaris gathers its workforce from the land dwellers. Jobs are divided up by who is most suitable. Sometimes people are brainwashed. Jesus fuck. Brainwashed? When you, young master, were still an infant, I was used as a test subject. There was probably something they valued inside of me. You too, Doc? No. I was born in the lower city levels. It's not a complete secret. But I guess I'm a Solarian. You see, you still need people to run a country. No matter how scientifically advanced you are, you have no support without people. Pure Solarians are rare. They would not even make up a quarter of Ave's total population. So they support their country by stealing surface dwellers. Who is that man? His name is Kar. Karin Ramses. As you know, he's the Gebler commander. Ramses? We call him Kar. In Solaris, there's an officer training school called Jugend. He became the commander after leaving there. He's a lower-level citizen, the same as me. However, with his amazing abilities... After graduating, he rose through the ranks with unparalleled speed. That man had one ideal: to achieve a consolidation of all his colleagues. Even land dwellers, if they had talent, were brought into the army. So you two were picked by Ramses? No, we were not picked by him. We aligned ourselves with him. At that time, we agreed with him. At the time, Ramses was our hope. He had high ideals and wanted to change the system in Solaris. To us, test subjects and lower-level citizens, he was truly all that we wished for. A benefactor? Yes. Even I, a test subject, was changed by his ideals. Interesting. So he's kind of a bit of a Spartan, in a sense. If you can fight, you have use. Why did you leave? Why was it that you wanted to flee from Solaris? We were placed in key military positions by Ramses, and thanks to that we came to know the relationship between Solaris and the surface dwellers. The lambs, right? They weren't just using us lambs for slave labor. They also selected some of us, like me, to be used as subjects in experiments to refine their drugs. Drugs that change people's personalities to make them more aggressive and to draw out their latent abilities. They were using us as human guinea pigs to test their psychological alteration drugs. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Human guinea pigs? Experimenting on humans? Yes, for example... Drive. That drug, and all others like it that are used now, are byproducts of human experimentation. However, the role of such experimental subjects was not limited to just that. So it was like a super soldier program. This drive drug is something that anyone in the Solaris army can use? At least anyone in the Gebler forces who is sent to the surface. You're worried about her, huh? I saw some in her room. Oh. Anyway, using slaves as guinea pigs? How low are these guys? Damn. I understand. I think I get most of it. Old Mason, go reserve the town hall for us. We'll finish talking there. I'm going outside to get some air. I should have been honest with him sooner. It's best not to worry about it. You did all you could at the time. The young one will understand. I also get the feeling that they're both older than they're letting on. The town hall. Is this it? No, this is the hotel. Is this the town hall? This looks like a town hall, but nobody's here. Oh, you're supposed to find Bart first. Okay. Apparently a bridge. Saitan is 28, if you recall, or 33. Oh, there's Bart. Hey, Not Shar, what's up? I will say, I'm calling him the Shar clone. I don't know if that was intentional, but I will say, for a Shar clone outside of Gundam, Bart's pretty good. I like him. I had no idea Sig had such a past. Are you still suspicious of Sigurd? Well, I mean, it was just so sudden. I kind of expected to hear something different, like they were childhood rivals or something. But that's nothing compared to the story he just told us, is it? So hearing his story has you confused because it was not so simple. There was a time when he was cooperating with one of Gebler's generals. Furthermore, behind Gebler was a country that you had never even heard of. Hey, what are you picking on me for? No, I'm not picking on you or blaming anything on you. What I'm saying is this. If you think about how he feels, then you should see why he could not talk about this with you until now. Bart is his own man, has his elements, but comes off more as Judo Ashta. Well, he does have the same coat. Like, almost identical, or at least super similar. Hold on a second. Oh, never mind. It's not that similar. Well, it's a similar color. So he's got a little bit. Yeah, dude. When you look at this, you'll see it. Hold on a second. So you can see what I'm seeing. So So here's Quattro Bagina. And here's Bart. Honestly, Bart just, like, his design is basically Quattro Bagina mixed with Simon Belmont. Okay. Looking at the activities of Solaris toward other countries up until now, it has never gone beyond simply maintaining their own empire or self-preservation. And as you've seen, their military power is immense. So Sigurd was probably thinking ahead. First, he was probably concentrating on taking care of the problems on the continent of Ignis. Once things were settled here, it would give him a stronger foundation to deal with Solaris later. Which is a much better plan than rushing straight into a war. He knew we could not win. I'm sorry, let me read that again. Which is a much better plan than rushing straight into a war he knew we could not win. Quite logical, really. Sounds like you understand one another pretty well. Well, it is not like we are newly acquainted, is it? And we had talked about a lot of things up until we decided to escape from Solaris. Speaking of that, why did you leave? That Ramses guy was supposed to be a star of hope or something, wasn't he? This lady just walked up and started listening to our conversation. Go away, lady! Go bake a loaf of bread or something. Make yourself useful. Anyway, yes, I certainly thought so at first. But then I realized his way of thinking really was not much of a change from the previous system. Basically, the only difference was whether they stressed people's rank and class or their skill. The words had changed, but it was still no different from what Solaris itself had been doing until then. He had no intentions of bringing everyone a better way of life. In other words, he's an elitist. I don't think I like him very much either. So, Saitan, do you think I can beat Gebler? Why? Are you planning on fighting them? As long as they're working with Shotgun, there's no way around it. The way things are going, I'm sure we'll have to fight them sooner or later. Have Faye go full Wu-Fei on her? Because she's a woman! I suppose so, but even if we were to defeat the Gebler forces here, there is still Solaris to deal with. If we're not careful, it's possible that we may get involved in a longer war than that with Shotgun. Do you not agree that continuing the way we've been going is rather hard on everyone? I think it's time we try to get help from a greater number of people. So defeating Shotgun's not going to get rid of the likes of Gebler. I know what you're trying to say. To vanquish Gebler, first gain thy throne, right? Meritocracy to an extreme? That's kind of what I was getting to. Basically, the idea is that those who are exceptional will rise, but instead of there being the gaps that one can rise to, those who, you know, gain the positions are able to make it ridiculously hard to earn your way to that level. So instead of by birthright, it's through other means. You could put it that way. So kind of like an oligarchy, in some ways. There's the possibility of upward movement, but unless you're the elite of the elite, when you're at that lower level, there's no way you're going to go any higher. It's sort of like a capable soldier in a military sometimes will never go past a non-commissioned officer during the course of their 4 years of service, right? Like, they never go beyond sergeant. But they're very good at their job. They just weren't, like, the best at their job. You know, and the best guy is the one who got promoted to lieutenant and onwards. You know? Sort of like a really high-end version of that, where that soldier who got to sergeant within 4 years, he probably wouldn't have even gotten past private. That's what I'm thinking. Well, the Bart isn't accepting any cryptic answers. Yeah, that's part of the reason I like him. What do you mean you could put it that way? But then again, maybe it's time I did something about that. Hence why I'm stuck where I am, because I never made myself exceptional, especially as an artist. So here's a tip for that. First off, don't say never. Never made is bad language to say to yourself. Haven't yet is what you should use. And I understand. I'm gonna do a thing real quick. This is big on. This is me ranting about the importance of language again. So, and this is something that I found helped me when it came to becoming a writer. So let's take a few sentences, right? Let's do that exercise again. So, thinking of a sentence. Give me a second. So, 4 sentences. Varying degrees of harshness. Don't think you see my work. Most are disgusted or horrified. What I am about to tell you, I don't need to see your work. I'll just put it that way. I don't need to see it. So, first sentence. I never made myself exceptional. This is what we would call fatalistic language. You have effectively told yourself that you are incapable of reaching this point. This is the sort of shit you say on your deathbed. Second one. I have not become exceptional yet. This is the formative word. This tells me that your mindset is that I'm not where I want to be, but I do think that I have the capacity of getting there. I am trying to become exceptional. A little bit more positive. Notice how this is going up and up and up. You understand that being exceptional, it's a process, and you're going to give it a shot, but you don't know if you can do it. The fourth one is absolute confidence. I am endeavoring to become exceptional. You believe that being exceptional is something that is just going to take time. Tell yourself this one. This is what I mean about the way that we use language impacts our demeanor. If the language you use in describing yourself has a negative bent, and don't argue with me, has a negative bent, what you will find yourself doing is consistently thinking negatively. Because your language, the way that you choose words, is, in a sense, depressing to hear, and is going to be depressing in your mind. You're effectively punishing yourself through your own language. Whereas if you speak more in a sense of a knowledge of how much time you have in life to become more than what you are, what you'll start to realize is that trying to do things that would get you to that next level becomes a lot easier, because the way you're describing the situation to yourself and to other people when you have conversations is very different than what it was before. You know, and this is something I had to do. Because somebody caught me doing what you're doing right now. I said when I was in my early 30s, I wanted to be a writer. This is when I was working at State Farm. And one person that I was talking to said, "Why is it past tense?" What do you mean wanted? Don't you want to be a writer? Well, yeah, it's one of my 3 dreams, you know, because I had 3 dreams in my life. I wanted to be in a band. I wanted to be a minister at a big church, or I wanted to become an author. And the first 2 did not work out for different reasons. And, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, it is what it is. There's other stuff that I could potentially do to make a living. Plus, I wanted to be a big church preacher for all the wrong reasons. And at the end of the day, I believe if you're going to lead people spiritually as a Christian and you want it too much, you should not be leading. I wanted it too much. I'm too egotistical for that. I'd be a terrible preacher. I look at someone like my father. My father has no ego. Like, it's... My father has, like, total ego death. He does not think of himself as much of anything. He just basically says, I'm just a servant. That's it. That's his attitude. I have a hard time keeping that attitude. It's getting better with age, but I'm never, I'm not going to be at that point where the ministers that I know, many of whom are like close friends of mine or relatives of mine, like they don't have the kind of ego that I have. So, it's not a good fit. Music was just something that the people I wanted to play with and I loved playing with all went in separate directions in life. And I was kind of just like stuck there. So I'm like, shit, okay. So it's one of those things where I kept my options open, but it just the opportunity never presented itself. It's not a huge deal, but the writing part was the one that I had been trying to do for a long time. And then, finally the opportunity presented itself. I had the right skills because I had been developing them, and bang. Now what I did in the meantime, and life is no longer giving me time. Are you dying? Are you on your deathbed right now? If not, there's time. Trust me, there's time. It might not seem like it sometimes, but there's time. Depends on how bad you want it. You burnt bridges with many people. So? At the end of the day, your choices are your own. I can sit here and tell you, as somebody who's faced homelessness more than once, has been homeless, has gone through a divorce, has had close friends absolutely fucking snake me out of nowhere, who has been dragged through the public and had his reputation ruined by someone who snaked him. And I had to rebuild that. And then if we want to go back to my childhood, bullied, beaten, This one's still hard to say. Sexually assaulted and consistently mentally beaten down by people who said they loved me. If I can get through all of that and still push forward, like even now I've got struggles, man. Like I've got, hear this, that cardboard. There's like 6 or 7 boxes here full of comics that I don't have the money to ship out. So I'm picking up work to try to get it done. But someday these boxes will be empty. They will go onto my friend's car. They will get shipped to my customers. And then I'll be able to continue. You know? And I'm still looking for other opportunities. Still looking for other ways to improve my craft. And ways to branch out. Becoming an editor, you know, was big for me. Was really big. Working with Lolly on Cyberpop has been awesome. I love working with him. Love working with Magneto. Magneto's a great guy. Our letterer on it, Letter Squid's really easy to. He just give it to him and go. Like, easy stuff. I have gotten to, some of you have seen Serena in the chat, Miss Rena. She's my protege. And even though I'm in not the best place, you know, at the same time, I have opportunities for the small things that that are still glorious, in my opinion. You know, like it's one of those things where the things that test us the most. There's a football coach, one of the greatest football coaches of all time. Unfortunately, he was a coach for the Green Bay Packers, but his name was Vince Lombardi. Let me pull up this quote for you. This is one I always think of. Great quote where he said, "Winners never quit, quitters never win." It's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get up. And like I said, abused by family members, physically and mentally, sexually assaulted, beaten up, bullied. Dude, I had to live through the only woman that I ever loved in my life. The only person who chose to love me in that way, equal or more than that of a family member. The only person who chose that told me she didn't love me anymore. And when that happened, during the divorce proceedings, I tried to kill myself. And what I did was I secured a belt around my neck and I pulled down, well, before that, I pulled down my heavy bag from the mount in the ceiling. And put the belt around my neck, tied it in that spot, and kicked the chair out from under me, and I tried to hang myself. Belt broke. It's the only reason I'm alive today. That was the very first time in my life that I ever quit on myself. And then the second time I did it was a smaller one where I canceled the very book that is in these boxes because I had people trying to destroy my life and I'm still in it. I'm still going through it, but I'm not stopping. And the thing that allows you to become exceptional, it's not necessarily talent. I am a talented writer. I am, when I need to be, and I can be a pretty entertaining guy, right? But the thing is that even though I have those abilities, I have the energy, I have the charisma, not to toot my own horn, but I have those elements that you need to be entertaining. I had to develop those and shape them for years, like since I was a kid. Like the entertaining aspect, the ability for me to be in front of a crowd of people and just go, that is from stage acting and from musicals that I did as a kid. Plus, I played in high school band as well, so I'm used to performing in front of a crowd, whether digital or otherwise. Like being in front of a camera is like nothing to me. But, you know, it's not easy for everybody. Writing. I always had talent as a writer, but I had to learn, you know? And one of the coolest things that happened with me is at 39 years of age, I got to stand in front of my English teacher from high school. I hadn't seen her in forever. I got to give her a big hug and tell her I'm finally a published author. It took me 39 years to be able to tell her that. Granted, I've been a published author since I was like 33, but still, you know. But even then, with all the shit that I've gone through, I've only been able to publish two books because of all the extra bullshit that's happened. You know? So, the one thing that happened with me is I learned to let go of fear. Fear still gets me on occasion, but I learned to let it go, to recognize it for what it is, and think about it. You know, like fear of failure. Why am I afraid of failure? Why does that bother me? Because I don't like to hear the word no. Well, everybody doesn't like hearing the word no. There's not a human being alive that is happy to hear no unless you're waiting for a cancer diagnosis. By the way, that joke is literally something that I just thought of. But it's like, do I have cancer? No? God. Like that's one of the few times you want to hear no. Do I have, like, if terminal illnesses, like that's when you want to hear no. That's when no is good news. But nobody likes being told no in other scenarios. That's the thing it is. And the reason that I feared that is because I tied the word no to a lot of negative experiences in my life. And I had to just kind of realize to myself, it's like, these are not the people that hurt me. You know, and I cannot project that onto them. I have to realize that I'm in a new scenario. I'm in a new space. All I got to do is keep trying. It's not personal. None of it's personal. They don't even know me. You know? Another fun video game quote. Apathy is death. I want to tattoo that on my fucking arm. You know? Along with a lot of the other things I want to tattoo on my arms. And it's something I believe. It is the being sedentary that destroys people. It will kill you, quite literally. It's a slow death, but it will kill you. I know people who had a stroke because they were sedentary for too long. And just a clot formed it through and killed them. You know? It's just one of those things where don't allow that to be you. Don't allow yourself to be that guy. Just say to yourself, what can I do better? And what can I do to get there? What do I need to do to get there? do I need a hand? Do I not need a hand? You said you're trying out to be an artist. One thing that I would suggest is if you understand your learning style, online tutorials is a good idea. If that's not quite working for you, if you need a mentor or something like that, honestly, find if you could find somebody online that you can ask to mentor you or something along those lines in art, go for it. There are some artists that will be willing to do it. Whatever you got to do, but do it. Don't be afraid of it. You've got, as long as you're breathing, you've got time. And just make small changes day by day, little things. And don't look at them, don't turn up your nose at them either. Like, here's an example. My ribs have been fucking with me, right? That little space that on my right side is just bugging me, right? Well, today I feel a little bit better than yesterday. And when I woke up and I felt just that little bit better, what I said was, thank God for this. I feel a little bit better. A little bit closer to being able to get all these comic books moved into the other room. I can clean up my spots. I can be back in action. A little bit closer. Every small improvement is a big victory. Treat it like that. So the mentor I've tried, nobody can take me in. Try more. Try more. If that's what you need, just keep trying. And in the meantime, do other things that will help you improve. Practice. Practice, 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 practice. Specifically on your weaknesses. What am I not good at? And how do I get better at it? One thing that I tell writers that I teach that want to get better at dialogue, I say listen to people. People watch. I used to do that all the time. Because I would be on the bus, right? Because I took public transportation for so many years. I mean, I do now too, but still. But I would be on the bus. You have to find please at Discord. Exactly. Go find artists on ArtStation that are seasoned guys, and email them. Be like, hey, I'm a young artist. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to find a mentor. Would you be interested in helping me out maybe once a week if possible? I know you don't know me from anybody, but I would like to learn. If you're not able to, could you point me in the right direction to any programs you know about, or anybody who is looking for someone to mentor, or stuff like that. So you have issues with natural poses. That's something to work on. It's something to work on every day. But yeah, at one point my dialogue was the weakest thing. I'm very descriptive. It's really easy for me to describe a scene and to put someone in that room. Because I'm as you noticed with the sentences that I wrote, my words are very carefully chosen. So, let's say I want to describe walking into a meat locker where the freezing went out. What am I using to describe it? The air is hot, somewhat sticky. The air reeks of rotten meat, dead insects, sludge, and an overwhelming putrid odor that fills the nostrils and seems to coat the inside of your lungs. The floor is slippery from what is sloughed off of the meat and from the droppings of insects, not on top of the condensation that is now gone after the refrigeration unit had gone out. Now you're there, right? Now you know that smell, that rotting meat smell. There's been maggots there. Like it's fucking gross. I was always good at that. Dialogue was always where I struggled. So what I did was, whenever I was on the bus, I wouldn't have my headphones in. I would look around. and I would just be like, I would just listen to people, see what their reactions were to things. And I lucked out because one thing that would happen is crazy shit would happen on the bus. One time we were at a bus stop, and quite literally across the street from where the bus was at, a crack house got raided by a SWAT team. So we got to watch them go in, and it was wild, and it was crazy to see, and to see people react to it, because some people reacted with absolute disdain for the fact that the crack house is there. Some acted with disdain for the cops. Some people just thought it was fucking cool to see, you know. But those reactions all taught me something, and I listened, and I learned from that. Same thing with when I was a salesperson, having long ass conversations with people. You know, you learned about how old people talk. You learn about how young people talk. You learn about how blue collar people talk. You learn about how white collar people talk. You know, so on and so forth. Like, these things get ingrained if you, because people watching. It's sort of, that's how writers should study. And that's how I got better at dialogue. Anybody hear that, Harley? But it's sort of the same thing with an artist. Like, okay, so natural poses are difficult. What is my crutch here? And then, so like, one thing that I know some people do is they put one window of the pose on one hand if they're doing it digital, and then they have a blank canvas on the right, and then they just try to reduplicate it instead of tracing over it. That kind of an exercise, big time help for people who have problems with natural poses. Another thing you can do is you can ask artists and be like, how did you get better at this? If you're on Twitter, I got a dude for you. He's a buddy of mine. Probably wouldn't be able to mentor you, but he could tell you how he got better at natural poses. His name's Donald DeLay. He did the cover for Inglewood Book 2. And he is very good with poses. His @ on Twitter, or X, is bibbity. Let me find him real quick. His tag on X is Donald T. DeLay. And he considers himself a cartoonist, but he is a tremendous artist. I love his style. Let me pull up a cover he did for me. This is one that he did as a gag that I love, called The Pouch. And then let me grab the one that he did for me, because I am in love with this cover. He says he doesn't want to do this style anymore, which, I'm going to be honest, was very depressing to hear. But he's my friend. I'm not going to, I'm not mad at him for it. It's his career, man. He's got to do what's right for him. But, give me a second. Where is it? Where's my Inglewood folder? Right, I keep things in alphabetical order. Covers. Do I have Book 2's covers in this folder? Yes, I do. Okay. Donald did this one for me. Yeah, just add him on X real quick and just say, hey, how did you get better at natural poses? Because you see here, he's very good at it. Like, the one thing I especially love about this particular piece of art is specifically here the Saint's legs, the positioning of his feet. He is spring loaded, like basically ready to hop on these guys. I love that stuff. And how we came to this, because we planned it out together. How we came to this conclusion is we looked at Daredevil covers, but we also looked at covers of Predator comics. We wanted to give the idea that the gangsters on the page were basically the prey, like, and they're underneath like a bird of prey or something. And their body language, their facial expression sells that, Because imagine having an AK-47, two Uzis, and a pump-action shotgun, and being the guy who's scared. But the body language sells it. So, never stop. All right. Never quit. Do what you got to do to get there. Oh, this is the hotel again. Alright, here we go. I went to the tool shop to borrow a table. The owner said if we need anything for the young master, just ask for it. I'm grateful. When I was a kid, I borrowed stuff from there and got in big trouble. Borrowed? What did you take? A toy boat. I think that's what it was. I put fireworks in it and let it float on the cathedral's lake. I used to always play Navy. I'm not sure, but I think I pretended the lake was the open sea. And I was the fleet commander. Anyway, forget those old stories. We should get started. You definitely see your argument against AI now thinking about what you said. Yeah, I think I'd put out a pretty compelling argument. Alright, first, Gebler is the big problem. Yes, Ramses is headed towards achieving his goals. He is now the commander of Gebler as proof of that. A normal man could not progress so quickly through that country's organization. And now he's presently located here in Ignis. Frankly, the situation is not very favorable. We need to somehow find a weak spot and attack it with all our might. First, let's just concentrate on Shakan. Once he's out of the way and Ave is safe again, we can think about how to deal with Gebler. With our present strength, we should be able to hold off the Royal Guard forces. The problem is how to deal with Gebler in the meantime. They'll most likely move at Shakan's request. They're not just going to sit around and watch quietly. May I have a look there, please? Reading online, apparently one approach to Cayo Perico is by boat. Might be the easiest. Gonna workshop that right now. Go for it. In short, we want Gebler to leave for a while. At least until we're able to take back the royal capital, Bledevik. These are the Gebler units currently in Ave, correct? The Western Guards. The Royal Capital Defense Force. And units along the front line at the border with Kislev. There are three main groups. Each is made up of a mix of Gebler and Ave forces. Only two of these are very large. The Royal Capital's defense units and the Kislev border units. The Western Guard along Nissan's border are a little more than a surveillance team. In order to recapture the royal capital, it will be necessary to draw these defense units away from Gledevik. Been listening for a while, figured it would be less speech. I tried, Batzilla. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm really intrigued by this story, honestly. I'm curious where it's going to go. We have some Kislev-made gears, correct? Yeah, we captured some earlier. What if we use those gears to make a raid on the Western Guards, here at the border with Nissan? I see. We'll draw them out by making it look like Kislev is invading Ave. But the problem is, will attacking the border guards be enough to set the center in motion? To be sure then, Nissan will just have to appear to align with Kislev. If they see it that way, they will certainly make a move. You're saying that you intend to use Nissan as bait? Doc? Shotgun is very sensitive to Nissan and Kislev's actions. If Nissan starts moving, he will probably leave it up to Gebler, but... Of course, I do not wish that to do that from the beginning. Sorry, I think an eyelash just got in my eye. Hold on a second. Yeah. Ah, fuck. Okay, much better. Kislev, bear. Thank you for the $2, boss. But looking at the situation, we have to be willing to go that far. First, we infiltrate into the capital. To take out Shotgun, we'll have to meet up with our agents already in the city. Ever played Shadow Hearts? No, that's one on the that's one on my list. I've heard Shadow Hearts is kind of fucked up, but I definitely want to give it a shot. We are forgetting one thing: the frontline units along Kislev's border. Exclamation point! The main strength of Ave's fleet is the battleship Kevintzil. It's been in service since the reign of the last king. Because of its firepower, the whole unit is nicknamed the Invincible Fleet. I recall yesterday's intelligence report said the ship is near the border. Damn, puts everything in jeopardy. Do not feel so down. I simply wanted you to see the current distribution of force in the area. Even in the worst case that they do come, it will not be such a great problem. What do you mean? I have some additional information about Ave's border fleet. The former Ave Supreme Commander was transferred there. Not really transferred, more like demoted. His name is Vonderkom. Vonderkom. You don't mean the Vonderkom that was in Jugend? The very same. Young one, he has not been able to adapt to the change in tactics, particularly following the introduction of gears. He's a man who never strays from his dependence on large naval guns. You mean he's stubborn? He's all size and no real military power, an excellent target for pirates. Young master, this is not going to be an act of piracy. Oh, stuff it, old man. Just kidding. Actually, the number of gears assigned to the fleet seems to have been reduced. Even with that, how gallant of him to be so self-righteous. Is he that much of a musclehead? It'll be fun taunting him. Young master! I know. Anyway, Saitan, do you think he can strike our gear forces? It's not a problem. Even with Vonderkom, we have enough forces left to pull off the feint. However, it would not be wise to underestimate our opponents. Well, now that we know what we're up against, here's what we'll do. Apart from our main unit heading for Bledovik, we must keep the fleet at the Kislev border from returning to the capital. So you're suggesting we have another unit? A few effective soldiers to hold the enemy at bay. A small force is best. A small force? What if Faye leads a group of gears there? Except for Shadow Hearts 3, that's the low end of the series. Fair enough. Me? Hold on now. There's no reason to involve you in all this. I'll do it. Yes, let me do it. When do we leave? Are you sure? We've come this far. Hey, we're friends to the end now. Fuck it, we ball. Speed is everything. We should do this as soon as possible. Alright, tomorrow. I'm truly grateful, Faye, Saitan. Yeah. There's no way we can lose. No one will die in vain. Well put, young master. Kudelka is a short game that does have ties to Shadow Hearts. Interesting. Good morning. What's with the long face? Not feeling well? Or are you feeling sad about saying goodbye? Maybe you're just nervous. Shut up, stupid. Don't bug me. Hee hee. God, apparently, I don't know if it's an eyelash or what is going on, but my eye is just all fucked up right now. Well, it's almost time. Yeah. Is everyone ready to go? I'll be waiting here, so let me know when you're through preparing. How's everybody's HP? Theirs is all full. Okay. Are you ready? All right, we're going to pause it here. I'm going to save the state. I need to get up and I'm going to wash my face real quick, see whatever's in my eye, if it'll get washed out. And yeah, I'm glad I could, Kim John. It's, I get how it is. I've been where you're at, you know? And when I had it, when I was there, I had nobody to shake me out of it. So, my whole goal with my life is to try to prevent some people from having to go through some of the same shit that I had to go through. And if I can do even a little bit of that, I'm a happy camper. Alright. Let me get up and go real quick to rinse my face off and see if I can get this eyelash out of my eye. And then when I come back, we will continue. Just give me about 5 to 10 minutes. I might get a sandwich too, I'm not going to lie. Sorry about bumping the mic. Hold on. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. Why are people running from sandwich? What was that sandwich? Kill them all? Good idea! Sorry. I had to do it. I had to. I am becoming a heavy weapons guy. Like, as I'm getting older, I'm literally becoming heavy weapons guy. I just have a better beard than him. It's just, it's happening. Okay, let us continue, shall we? Alright, let's do it. Let's go! Our comrades in Nissan will hit the Western Guard in Kislev uniforms as planned. We'll wait for the right moment and head for the palace in Yggdrasil. Got it. But avoid any unnecessary deaths. This especially goes for the Ave troops and also the people from Gebler. Yes, we understand. Guess I'm going to raise some hell in my Veltal then. We're counting on you. Hellraiser! Da, 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 da. Sorry. Next time we meet, I won't be able to call you Bart, our young master. Maybe Your Majesty? Cut it out. Bart's fine. Great mother of Nissan. Hey! You know I hate that title. Well, we're out of here. Oh, I'm still big screen. Sorry. Fucking god damn it. There we go. There we go. Good luck. Marguerite and Bartholomew. Seeing you two brings my hopes up. Long ago, before the Fatimas or Ave were called Fatima, the royal brothers and their wives oversaw many prosperous reigns or eras. I'm looking forward to the day when, as the great mother of the Nissan sect, you will take your place on the throne as Bartholomew's wife. What? They're cousins! What? Hey, hold on. I hate talking about queens and romance. Bart and I are best friends. Haha, marriage is the best friendship. Oh no. We're in Arkansas. We're in Arkansas. Oh, Marguerite, at the rate of that you are maturing into a beautiful woman, I don't think Bart will be able to ignore you much longer. Good lord, people. Stop it. You're embarrassing me. Yep, cousin. Yeah, it's royalty. They were inbred as fuck. Each squad of gears take off in order from here to avoid being picked up. We'll meet at the Rockies by the border tomorrow at 1200 hours. Got it? The pink Mogwai. Though the warship is outdated, you're only going in as a small unit. It's going to be a tough fight, but you could change Ave's future. I'm counting on you. Leave it to us, young master. We'll drag Vanderkam's tail around and around. Right, son? Don't call me son, because you sure ain't my pops. Huh? Well, young master, we promised to make something out of this battle. Let's go. There shall be ass whoopings. Faye, it's odd for me to say this since I'm the one who got you involved. But be careful, okay? You too. If anything happens to me, take care of Margie and them for me. Don't jinx yourself. It's not like you... But I'll take care of him. Don't worry. Oh, we got FMVs. Let's go. Oh, we got a volatile launch sequence. Let's do it. Viltal. Launching. I love shit like that. I really do. Oh, aren't you going to rest up a little? Might as well save. One thing I'm actually going to do, I'm going to stagger my saves here. So that way I can pull from, whenever I do a video about this, I can pull from different saves if I need to. At long last, we are heading to Bledavik tomorrow. Though he is the prince, the young master doesn't know the royal capital very well. I'd always felt that was an awful pity, but despite that, I tried my best to raise him as crown prince. However, looking back, I might have put too much of the burdens of kingship on him too early in life. And it might have been too much for a child with a future like his to handle. I must be the most terrible minder ever. My dear Lord Mason, I hardly think that's right. The young one would have taken the burden off of himself had he not wanted to bear it any longer. He is a fine man now, far capable of handling any such burdens or pressures. And I believe you are the very ones who have given him the strength to do so. Oh my good Dr. Uzuki. How may I be of service? You know what? We have a decent amount of money. I want to get some of that. Some of that. Some of that. See, these are cheap. So... that was some nice little dialogue. Richard Honeywood, who translated this game, did this on his own, had no time or resources doing so. Yeah, he was... he was pretty damn good at it. Big job to do tomorrow. Even if you can't sleep, you should at least lie down. Let me in there. Damn it. Do you want to rest too? Yes. A little messy, so bear with it. Okay. Now, we've already upgraded the gears, but I'm going to check and see if there's anything else we can really do. I imagine as the game goes on, we're going to get a decent-sized party, but it's crazy that we've had so much story so far with only 3 party members. He's already got that equipped. He's already got that equipped. The fuel already good. I think we're good. Funny thing is, the Gnostic, Kabbalah, and Union influences are mostly intact for this game compared to the name changes for Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Yeah, I have a feeling that the translator probably... He had a really good idea of like what they were going for, you know? My name is Bingo, the apprentice salesman. Sigurd has been teaching me how to operate the Yggdrasil. Do you want to see my notes? Not right now. Thank you. Is that a fucking dolphin? What the fuck? Oh, sorry. I didn't realize that you were there. Want to hear some hot sounds that I've recorded? No. Anyway. Dun 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 dun. Sorry. Final Fantasy VIII reference. Why such a glum face? Tomorrow is our first return to your castle in 12 years. Sorry, sandwich. Returning to the castle. After we get the royal palace back, I guess I'm going to be the king. Not very well suited for it, am I? You'll get used to it. Listen, Sig. Yes? I guess it really doesn't matter who the king is, does it? As long as it's a symbol of hope, right? It doesn't have to be me. I was kidnapped by Solaris and brainwashed for use as a human guinea pig. But even they couldn't erase my desire to return home. Then I remembered you and Marguerite, not as the royalty of our country, but just normal children. I don't care about rebuilding a dynasty. I want to regain this kingdom because it belongs to you, because it's your home. Because it's my home? Yes. For that, we must take Shotgun down tomorrow. Am I correct? Right. Then let's do it. But first, I think you need to take a bath. A bath? You don't look like a king at all. You're facing the enemy's leader, so you must have a noble appearance. Hey, you just said it didn't matter whether I'm a king or not. That is that. This is this. That someone was waiting for you. That one that thought it, that one thought was all it took for you to regain yourself. You're a great man, Sigurd. God, this game is dope. Seriously. Oh, they naked. Oh, they fucking. Fucking Master Asia over here. Answer me, Domon! Oh, that motherfucker. So Graf had a partner. The Veltol? Huh. Only it's red. He's out of control. Stop him. I don't care how. Just stop him. Those motherfuckers look confused. Whoever the dude in red is, he's whooping everybody's ass. What the fuck? What's wrong? You look like you've just had a nightmare. It wasn't that same dream again, was it? No, it was nothing. Car. Peeping is not very becoming, you know. Wait, what? I saw the boy that you're after. That's you were after fighting in the tournament. I could tell right away. He resembles you greatly. Fuck, Graf is here? You used the influence of the ministry to set you up with that man. I don't know what you're up to, but don't you dare think about plotting against me. You stay out of this. Oh, I see the news has already reached you. As usual, you're the first to hear about everything. But don't worry, I won't steal your prized possession. I'll cooperate. Besides, you and I go back a long way. The plot thickens. Oh? What's up? No, for a moment I thought I caught some unnatural sounds. We're near the capital. It's probably just some kind of ship from there. But it's not from the surface. It's from under the sand. Under the sand? This is the only sand cruiser in all of Ave. We haven't heard anything about a new ship, even from the spies at Ave Naval HQ. Franz, can you try again and confirm what it is? I can't catch it again. It could have been a sand whale. Young Master, I'm detecting an increase in the use of F-band. That's the Royal Capital's Defense Force's frequency. There, on the surface layer. I'm detecting sounds of anchors being weighed in and engines being activated. The Royal Capital's defense fleet must be departing. We also intercepted a transmission for the patrol at the border with Kislev. They're requesting immediate backup from the Royal Capital. Looks like we've really raised some hell at the border. Alright, we'll start. Ready the shuttle boats. When we land, hide the ship. Worm sign? Something like that, maybe. There are sandworms in this. Young Master, I have an awfully bad feeling about this. Do be very careful. It's alright, old Mason. What? This little girl's our commanding officer? She's said to be an elite from out of Jugend. She returned single-handedly from the Kislev infiltration operation. And empty-handedly, I hear. No souvenirs for the commander, huh? Yep, what a pretty face. She's not the soldier type. You there. Is that how you address a superior officer? Remember your rank. Oh, scary. We don't care much for rank. And we don't care much for rank either. But just because you're beautiful doesn't mean you have to be cocky. Oh, this jerk's just jealous. What? I'm much prettier. How could I be jealous? Hey, shut that perv up. He gives me the creeps. And that's how it is. So don't get in our way, Miss Lieutenant. ... Starting to have a bit of fun with this. Oh, she is a pink robot. Anyway, let's just get this thing moving. Can't tell what it can do just by looking at it. What kind of machine is this? I've never seen it before. It's a new model gear called Vierge. That's for officers' use only. It's said that people with more normal mental power can't operate. So she's still a Jugend, regardless of having no ability. Ha! This looks like fun. Let's see what she can do. I'm gonna make that guy sound gay as fuck. Alright, not Zaku's, let's do this. Head for the mountain peak. There's no time to waste. Deploy! Oop. Not what I meant to hit. Let's get it, boys. Gundam fight. Ready? Go! Yeah, let's get it. Get that damage, Veltal. Level up. Nice, nice, nice. Vance is a zesty motherfucker. The vice president's in this game? Time of president for $5. Thank you very much, dude. It says for the Diaz challenge. Also, have you seen Vision of Escaflowne? It is on my list. I have seen some animation from it, and it looks fucking cool. Oh, I really still don't want to deal with these things. They take forever to fight, and I want to try to preserve my HP as best I can. Oop. Now these things, on the other hand, are very easy to kill. HP for gears is capped out. Not even a handful of 10,000. You see HP at 20 and 30 for endgame frames. Interesting. This is legit, though, like one of the best mecha games I've ever played. Old and simple circuits as well as magnetic coats help for this section and the later one after this. Good thing I stocked up on them then, huh? Which, by the way, magnetic coating, that's a Gundam reference and a half. Come on. Okay, we're getting to a point where I'm starting to waste fuel. So I'm gonna not do as many fights if I can help it. Ah! Yeah, exactly. Why heal when you can just not get hit? It's the Gundam Mark II principle. You know, the best option is just to not be there. Come on, game. Let me out. Holy shit, game, let me go. Why is it suddenly impossible to get away from? I'm gonna have to fight it. God damn it. Sekiha! Take Yogen! I didn't do shit. Now I can at least damage it. Stay down. God damn. Rosa Sol S. God, the encounter rate is nuts in this area. And now I just can't get away from anything. Awesome. Okay. Well, fuck it. We grinding. Healing ethers on a gear do restore your defense. Okay. But they just don't heal your HP. Let's say I would think that there would be like maybe like some like equipment you would need to do that. Oh my god. Their frame HP parts to take up a gear equip slot. I had a feeling there would be something like that, yeah. Received gold nugget. Hup. Hup. What are you? Repair bot. I seem to have become a little lost in here. Saw some really strong looking gears flying around above here. By the way, I found these things during my travels. See anything you like? Gear parts. Tune up. Fuel. That is not... Oh, this is better than what I have. Or was it? I've already got this frame. Armor value 90, I've already got that. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, isn't it, Goldie? Alright. A Kepler gear unit. What? Let me handle this. But we don't have time. While we're wasting time here, Bart's team is already on their way to the castle. Hurry! Roger. That gear, don't tell me it's Faye. Hey, is that him? The guy from before? Yep, that's him, all right. Good, it's time for a rematch. Don't fall behind, sister. You're in the way. Why don't you stay over there and just watch? Yeah, we could take care of these guys on our own. Sorry about this. Get out of the way, girl. Y'all, wow, I didn't even get to read the dialogue. Okay. apparently what I'm supposed to do is, not try to take them both out one at a time, but do one and then the other. God damn, I'm ripping through these dudes. Holy fucking shit. Okay. See why I told me to do that. Shoryuken! 500 damage. God damn. Get fucked, dude. Dink. Ah, get fucked. Get shit out of here. Ooh, that hurt. You're next. According to the walkthrough I have here, I'm not supposed to use boost just yet. I'm supposed to drop these 3 guys and then use boost on the next guy. Okay, God. Use boost on the next guy. Sit down, son. What? 9? There we go. Level up. Wah! Vance, helm, you two okay? Why am I losing to a lamb? Something's wrong. Way wrong. Vance, get a hold of yourself. Oh, yeah? I just need more. I need more drive. I can't do it. I can't fight Faye, but the only thing left is to use the drive. But dude, this camera work is way too fucking good for a PS1 game. What are you doing? Don't worry. It's just the drive. I don't like what this is hinting at. The drive will just readjust your balance and make you feel good. I don't want it. I don't want to use it. Oh my god, this is getting creepy. You think we're going to make an exception because your father's top brass? Please go away. You have no recollection? There were no records on mental enhancement drug use up until now. Then it was sudden. She's probably a type that just can't handle the drive. That probably caused her to lapse into delirium. And her loss of self-control? You mean an unconscious burst of pent-up antipathy? But everyone has that. Also, no spoilers. That way you need ability so high. Yes, what did the commander call those girls again? It's probably higher than they are. Then it's an instantaneous jump in numerical value, but we can't use her as a test subject in front of Eric. Imagine this game got an FF7 style remake. Oh, that'd be nuts. We'll leave you to the Bureau. Stay at your residence until further notice. Don't worry, you have power worthy over the chosen ones. It's those weak people's fault for not being able to withstand your powers. Please, stop it. Oh, fuck. So that's what happened. Don't! Any more driving, you'll waste your mind. I don't care. I'm already messed up as it is. Stop this now, Vance. I'll handle it. Here we go. That voice. Ellie? Ellie, is that you? Faye, what are you doing? You shouldn't be here. Oh shit, I gotta fight Ellie. She's hitting me with love punches. Ellie, your face, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're using that personality-changing drug that Bart told us about. It has nothing to do with you. Oh, she's got Puru face. She literally looks like Marita Cruz here. Would you quit trying to be so friendly? Oh my god, it's a Cubile! It has bits! Wow, did you see that? Those were Aerods. Aerods? Anti-Andamum Ether Response Offensive Drones, commonly known as Aerods. Within Gebler, there are only a handful of people capable of... So she's a new type! From what I hear, it should only be the people from the Elements class. But isn't it like a side effect of the drive? It's no big deal, right? No, the drive can only draw upon the potential that's already exists in her. You're looking at the real thing, boys. Oh god. Booster. Ellie, stop it! Why must we fight? Why? It's obvious. It's divine providence. We are the chosen people, the able. Our purpose of existence is to subordinate the earth-dwelling lambs. Those who stand in our way must be eliminated. Ah, the love punches! I'm gonna shoryuken the shit out of you, woman. Ellie, snap out of it! Your emotions are being controlled by the drug. This is my true nature. There is no other. That's a lie. You once felt responsible, blaming yourself for causing the incident in Lahan by landing there. You were considerate of me when I was troubled. The real you would never say anything like that. You talk as if you would know, yet you know nothing. You know nothing, Jon Snow. She kicked me in the robot dick. What the hell? God damn it, woman. Ha ha ha, writhe, dance, die, and rot in obscurity here. God damn, man. Ah, Ellie, must I fight you? Yes. Getting low on fuel here. Looks like it's over for you. I'll put you out of your misery now. Fear not. In return for treating me so kindly, I will kill you painlessly. Farewell, Faye. Uh-oh. Ugh, my head. She really isn't. She's a cyber new type. What happened? There's something wrong with Ellie. I could probably stop her now. Whoa, Faye! Getting a little frisky here. Ellie, wake up and snap out of it. Faye, this looks, Faye, we have an audience. The optics of this is just, it's not, man, I will not listen to a lamb. That's not true. I know I don't want this. Gah. Okay, the optics of this are really bad. It's just... Are you okay? Ellie! What? Are the effects of the drug wearing off? This is awful. God damn. Ah! Is that it? Ellie, is that what's happening? Just shut up. I have no need for outward appearances of compassion. Lady, this does not look like compassion. God. Faye. Help. This isn't me. Hang in there, Ellie. Don't let go of your true self. This really looks bad. God damn it. No! Ellie! Ellie, why? I warned you. I said the next time we meet, we'd be enemies. But there's no reason for you to do this to yourself just so you can fight. There's no reason for you and I to fight. None at all. There was no other choice. I'm a Solaris officer. I can't turn my back on my unit, the mission. Why did you have to use the drive? I didn't want to. When I use it, I change. I feel like I'm dominated by some unknown power that I never wanted. There's a power in me I don't want to admit. But I want to protect my allies. So I had no choice but to use the drive. Ellie, you're the same as me. The same? Probably. I felt I knew you ever since I first met you. Probably because our problems were so similar. I'm here for you. It may not be much, but at least I can relate to how you feel, Ellie. What? Are you saying we lick each other's wounds? Whoa! Getting a little bit much here, guys. Come on, let's calm down. No, that's not... Well, I guess I'm... Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not being fair, am I? No, I'm just pessimistic sometimes. But even so, it's better than worrying about it by yourself. Faye. You won't change your mind? Please, don't look so sad. I have no choice. It's my only home. I have to go. My friends are waiting for me. If you can, get out of the army, Ellie. That look doesn't suit you at all. I gotta hurry. Let's use a repair bot and then watch you from the shadows. You're very powerful. I've only got the same items as before. Anything you'd like? We already did. Yeah, we've already got that. We've already got that. I've already got that. So. Let us save. Well, now where do we go? Okay, so we gotta go northeast, apparently. Was it northeast or northwest? Northeast. Definitely don't miss having to manage space with memory cards. I mean, if you think about it, Golby, we kind of still do that. I mean, it's just hard drive space instead. Fuck. Oh my goodness. What the fuck is that thing? The goddamn flower dinosaur. Die, you big bitch. I ain't taking no chances. Let me up. Ah! Game, come on, let me out. Fine. Used to play Gran Turismo 1 and 2 a lot. They took up 2 to 3 blocks on a card. Yeah, I hear that there were like thousands of cars in those games. I never played them myself. I was never much into racing sims. Granted, I didn't own a PlayStation. Actually, you know what? I never owned an original PlayStation. I started buying PS1 games with the PS2. Looks like the mountain peak is right above here. All right, I guess we're done with Wufei for a bit. The Young Master's Cup. Is something bad going to happen to it? Sig and I will take 2 men and head for the top floor. Saitan, you take the 2 remaining men and open the castle gate to let in our main force. If we can catch Shakan, we are sure to succeed. Right, when you capture Shakan, give the signal. It's probably best to open the gate at that time. Above us is the castle Bailey. The keep must fall quickly. Shakan should be on the top floor, in the room that used to be by the young master's father. Try not to damage the castle. Avoid all needless combat, and remember all. And above all, remember, speed. That's why there are so few of us. Our objective is Shakan, so ignore the Gebler and Aves soldiers. Alright, let's move on out. Could this be His Highness Bartholomew? It's been a long time. You're still a child when your father, the king, passed away. How I miss those days. Glad to see that you are still alive. Old man, that was then, but this is now. When things calm down, I'll come back. Let's go. Huh? They were waiting for us. You saved us the trouble of finding you, Shotgun. Now get ready. We've been expecting you. What? Uh-oh. Well, fuck. Crap, an ambush. Oh. Where is Carr? I see you're quick to catch on. Ramses should be taking care of all your divided forces out by the Nisan border as we speak. Ramses easily saw through your plan to use a feint attack by Kislev long ago. Don't underestimate us. Huga, have you lived down here so long that your mind has slipped? And Sigurd, who would have thought you would have joined the last survivors of the royal dynasty? Damn it, why are you still backing Shotgun? What does it matter to you who the king is? Huh, you suggest the son of a murdered King Fatima? He refused to cooperate. You mean to say that now he wants to be our puppet all of a sudden? That I don't believe. Even coming from the mouth of, that I don't believe. Even coming from the mouth of a traitor like you. Besides, stupidity in puppets has its advantages. Stupidity? Miang, what's that supposed to mean? Minister Shotgun, I'll let you handle this. You must protect your own position. We don't care who is sitting on the throne. Any obedient sheep would be fine. However, isn't there something that you still have to do? If you will only do that, then we'll help you as much as possible. Yes, you don't have to tell me. One must take care of one's own country's criminals personally. Then, with your permission, I shall take my leave. Hey now, wait a minute. Goodbye, boys. Hey, Rocket Rocket. The big announcement is that we have a challenge going on. Basically, if we hit $100 in super chats over the course of the next week, I will do a stream to... The challenge is to build a Rick Diaz in a day. Master grade. Painted, built, the whole 9 yards. You pirate. No, you're just a sandworm. You've caused me enough shame. But this is the end. You didn't know your place, and now all that awaits you is annihilation. Prepare to fire. What? Chopper. The chopper spider. You wretched rebel Shotgun. Make one move and this Gatling gun shall be spitting fire. Old Mason! Reinforcements have arrived, young master. Please come aboard. Shall we depart? See ya, you old bald geezer. We'll finish this sometime. Until then, go get your head waxed. This is not good. Is this some kind of joke? Seems these sandworms can't fly after all. Just surrender. Thanks for the laughs. I almost hate to have to shoot you. Crap. I guess we're gonna get mauled. Everyone, please get down. Do you have a plan, Mason? Leave it to me. Mason, you're just walking in circles. Just leave it to me. Well, that worked. Thanks for saving us, old Mason. Please raise your head. My duty is to protect the young master. I'm sorry it took me so long to help you. I feel bad you had to get involved. I appreciate it. But I had no idea you could operate such a thing. It's a trick I picked up long ago. It's nothing special. I'm no expert on it. I'm actually a bit embarrassed about it. Young master, the royal capital's armies are returning. We were the ones who took the bait. We must escape before we get caught. Head for the bridge as soon as you're through with your preparations. Well, that was surprising. Not what I was expecting to happen. The question is, even though it subverted our expectations, is the subversion going to be better than, you know, what we could have got? Is that Vonderkamp's border fleet? Our job is to slow them down. So how do you want to do it? Simple. We do this. He might even be more gung-ho than the young master. Falcon, follow the kid. The rest of you stay with your unit, but follow me. Don't fall behind the kid. We're going in too. Bogies incoming. Vector 336. 2 groups, about 7-8 machines. Distance 2,000. Relay to all ships. Fire at will. Begin invasive action. But don't let fire support positions collapse. Roger. Flagship to all ships. You're free to fire at will. Let's dance. All rapid fire control systems commence operation. Play aerial mines. Projection pattern Mark III. How many machines are on air patrol? Aviation officer, wait. Comm officer, change of orders. Contact Von Hipper. Have the 2nd Destroyer Squadron approach the enemy flank. Open the fleet's side and bait them into Ephraim Kefenzel's main gun's firing arc. Huh? It's stupid. There's no way the flagship's gun can hit speeding gears. Fire control, gunnery chief, ready the Type 3 shells. Pull back the deck gunners and prepare to engage the Kefenzel's main cannon. I'll annihilate them into pure energy. Admiral, what are you doing pulling the anti-gear gunners back? Quiet down, aviation officer. Thanks for your valuable opinion, but I am in charge, not you. What use are pea shooters and 40 SEM guns? Discussion over, Captain. Not too fast. We don't want to leave the enemy behind. This guy is an idiot. Your plan will never work. Aim for the flagship heading west. Don't engage the destroyer. I'll back off and help you out. Speedy little bastard. But I'm no slouch either. They have sand circuits equipped? Yeah, I didn't get one of those. Admittedly, I didn't think we were going to be doing that much sand fighting, but I guess I kind of underestimated what the game was going to give me. God damn. That moron Hipper, pursue them. They're just playing with him. You're not good enough to be my dog. Our mobility is too different. Fire control, gunnery chief. It hasn't fired a shot yet. Range for Type 3 is within 500. Don't fire until you see the whites of their eyes. Gears at battle speed can move at 2,000 per hour. This whole ship, all of you are morons. You're the biggest moron. Black enemy gear, inside units. Stick to your escort. Just past this line of ships is the flagship Kefensel. Managed to get around him. Dodge the escort. The ship in front of you is the Kefensel. Fire control, gunnery chief, what are you doing? You're not even close, are you blind? Destroy Iltis' engine is down. Flash signal from Luva. Luva, rudder out, end. 3 remaining allies. Idiotic, idiotic, what is this mess? Enemy gear above, enemy gear diving from above. Go down, damn it, or Ramses will have my hide. Dude, sucking it up, man. Let's get the game just derped it out. Oh wow, that's a big shell. Okay. Why do you need to be authentic when you try to write a comic book? Would you? I don't know what you're... Like, why would you need to just be authentic? Because if you're inauthentic, your audience is going to recognize that you're being fake. Kind of a weird question. One down. All personnel evacuate. All personnel evacuate. Abandon ship. Repeat, evacuate. Admiral. Forget him! Right. I still have that. I still have that. Yes, I still have that. I still have that. Yes, I still have that. What is that? Yes, one for our side. Yeah, and it's all due to your support. Thanks. Stop the border guards? We destroyed them. Well, we've done our job. I hope the others do okay. Bart and his team. He's probably okay. Any word from them? Nothing. They saw no news. They say no news is good news, I guess. My gear doesn't have very good comm equipment. They probably did fine, though. Those are claws. And guns. I'm guessing he had another ship? What's wrong? What the fuck? Metal Gear? It's a mobile armor. I will kill you. Yeah, it's a big ass mobile armor. Alright, let's go. Ow. No damage. What? Hold on. Impervious to damage until attacked 9 times. Okay. Hey, give him back. Fuck! Now what do I do? I'm gonna save state just in case. Ow! Stop hitting me with my allies! Head cover broken. Defense down. Let's get it then. Yeah, let's get it. Let's get that dammy. Come on, boys. Motherfucker. pounded here. Alright. I have to use Booster. I can't. Oh, wait. I'm using the other dude. My bad. Die, you bitch! Got him. Tough fight. Level up. Extra arm plus 3. Plus got 2,000 gil. Do you want the power? Who are you? What the fuck? Oh, it's Graph, isn't it? I am Graph, the seeker of power. Doth thou desire the power? The power. Yes, the power. The power. The power. I want it. I want the power. So be it. My fist is the divine breath. Blossom, O fallen seed, and draw upon thy hidden powers. Grant unto thee the power of the glorious mother of destruction. We'll go back to Nissan. It's useless, young master. Yes, young master. I hear when they attacked the fort at the border, the Gebler, led by Ramses, routed them. We'd better withdraw for now and reconsider. Margie and them are still there. We'll go back. We have to. That reminds me, what about Faye and his guys? If they're alright, we could... We've had no contact since we confirmed their order to charge. Damn it! This can't be happening. Jones, we have to loop it through you. That's the dolphin now. His name is Jones. Young master. Behind? Something's coming from behind. Jericho, give you the helm. No, you keep it. Just hurry up and pull either way. Young master? Aft of our stern, 300. I'm picking up the sound of torpedoes being readied. Sand cruiser? It's big. Speed 60. Relative route 000. They were hiding behind some baffles. Car. I'm picking up some high-speed propulsion, breaking away from the enemy ship. Torpedoes? 2 of them. Speed 87. Torpedoes confirmed with the sonar. Also, someone left the car door open. They've shifted over to active homing. Battle stations. Deploy the maskers. Ready the noisemaker. Battle stations, everyone. Open jammer. Noisemaker 2. 4th tube. Stand by. Emit noisemaker. Prepare to stop the engine. Helm. Now! Steer to the opposite direction as far as you can. Stop the engine. Crash alarm. Stop the engine! Crash alarm! I'm not the only one who hears the open car door noise, right? Torpedo! 1! Still pursuing! Damn it! Impact in 3! Confirmed. Vessel destruction noise. Followed by a rapid blowing noise. Enemy vessel is probably floating rapidly to the surface. Fluid static around enemy vessel is decreasing. Sand maneuverability of enemy vessel down 60%. Looks like the main engine and effect fins have been disabled. Once their effect fins are destroyed, they will remain buried and unable to move. Surfacing was a smart move. Sand Torpedo Chief, well done on lowering their fighting power. Brilliant. Sorry to trouble you. Well, what shall we do with them? Oh, it's unusual for you to get lost. I promised an old friend I must take it easy. An old friend. Sigurd. Why are you abandoning this country? You were supposed to help us create an ideal nation. I'm not abandoning it. I've been living here to steal this country's technology from the beginning. Besides, there's someone waiting for me. Don't be bitter. It wasn't too bad going after the same ideals with you for that short time. You traitor! Interesting how no character in this is what they seem to be. Calm, officer. Use my name and urge them to surrender. Tell them to surrender if they desire the safety of Nissan. All divisions cease fire but remain on alert. If any enemy vessel attempts to attack, shoot it individually. What was that? That guy just now. It's them. Why them? What did they do? Huh? What? Oh no. General Maitreya. We have an R code message. I'm not sure, but it looks like the young master's in trouble. We don't have time for this junker. Whoa. Oh, fuck. You there. What are you doing ignoring me and messing around? I'll kill all of you. Faye, gather up the wounded and return to the young master. Hurry. My unit will stay behind and try to buy some time. All operational gears left to provide cover per the commander's orders, and retreat in set order. Don't be stupid, I'm staying too. Shut up and listen, boy. You're the young master's guest, I can't let you die here. But the young master, what he really needs is your strength. Please help him, I beg you. Ferrant, Vind, let's move out. Stop it. Stop. Ah. Wu Fei's going super mode. Surrounded, huh? How are the repairs? The main engine and effect fins oscillators are mostly unharmed, but the electrical connections between them are wasted. We are bypassing the main connections and trying to scrape together all the energy we can. But it will only give us 70% of our usual maximum power at best. The propulsion drills are not damaged, but if the sand can't be granulated, they might as well be. We'll make battle speed 3, only barely. Sig, what does Gebler's Mr. Puniverse got to say? He's been quiet since the first surrender demand. All personnel to battle stations. Breakthrough is planned after the connectors are up. Young Master. Sig, listen. Surrendering isn't going to change Nissan's fate. We'll lose the Yggdrasil, the core of our power, in saving Ave and Margie. I know it looks bad, but you can still count on us. Well said, young master. This old man will follow you to the pits of hell. God damn. Sorry, old Mason, I'm not dying today. Besides, they don't look like they're gonna hit us. Sure does look that way. Perhaps they have political motives that involve Margie or the young master. That's probably it, Sig. But they're forgetting one thing. It's harder to bring in an animal alive than dead. Young master, emergency connections are complete. Use the engine as you wish. Thanks. Alright, let's go get those fools. Confirmed. One enemy gear engaged. Direct course. Enemy vessel engine course increasing. Speed increase. Steering noise confirmed. Course change. Taking evasive action. Commander? Ha 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 ha. Can't help it, eh? All divisions. Holding pattern cancelled. Resume attack. Bow torpedo tubes 1-3. Namthal missile set 1 and 2 for homing, 3 for anti-radar. Tubes 4-6. Makarov Mark 5 sand torpedoes. After acquiring target, set all to passive homing. All units begin defensive fire. Aim for the main ship. Wait! Explosions along the perimeter of the fleet confirm. Multiple vessel destruction noises. High energy reactions. What kind of game is this? Commander, I can't believe this. This gear. It's like reactive rounds are flying around. Calm down. Put the analyzed picture on the monitor. Yes, sir. Ah, that is... Veltal. What happened? Is it heading here? That gear. No mistake. It's him. Demon of Elru. Miang, let's go. Commander? Please wait. Commander! Haha. Pilots with severe mental health issues and split personalities. I miss this trope. Yeah, we don't get a whole lot of that these days now, do we? Hold on a second. Oh, fuck. Are you strong? What? Who are you? I asked, are you strong? Behind me? What are you suddenly attacking me for? Fine, then play dumb. You, strong. Huh? Goldar? You there, pirate boy, do you know him? That's right, weren't you with that punk Faye? No, I don't know him. But even if I did, I sure wouldn't tell you. Good. Then you won't mind if I take care of him. I owe him greatly. I've finally found you. Now I must challenge you. Holy fuck! So much for that. Gah! This can't be, you monster. Oh! Oh, he ain't done. Good. Damn you! If it weren't for you! Fucking destroyed him. Shh, keep back. Commander, let's pull out. I wasn't able to last night, but we will today. Don't do anything unwarranted, Miang. I still have one arm. We're pulling out. That mad dog seems to have a new toy to play with. Now that my mortar coil is warmed up, let's start the main show. Today's my unlucky day. Why does this have to happen now? Oh well, let's get it over with. Get him, get him, get him, get him! Jesus fuck! It did 10 times more damage than I had hit points. Engine, ready for full power. Jericho, give me the helm over here. But first mate, with the effective fins out in order, if you run at full speed, the ship wouldn't be able to stand the friction. It can jump due to the Benali effect on the wing surfaces instead. First mate. Never mind that. The Yggdrasil is nothing without the young master. Full power, maximum speed. Yeah, come on, go! Did it just land on him? Young master, are you okay? No, he just got his ass beat. Don't overdo it, Sig. Trying to make our ship fly? When we get back, it'll take a month to get this heap of junk working again. You seem to be okay. Sheesh. What was that monster anyway? Sig, what's going on? What? The ship? The engine should have fallen out, but... No way. What in the hell? What the fuck? Holy shit. That was pretty interesting. But dropping a warship on me is cheating. Take it back. Holy fucking shit. Sig! Mason! The sand pump, effect fins, and propulsion drills are all out of commission. Main engine, support engine, engage the autoscram, switch power to the batteries, output ratio 0.5, operating time 500. Third bridge, it's ruined. The hangar section, the armament section, even the pressure shell have been destroyed. We can't stop the sand from flowing in. Close each section down completely and commence independent operation. Then damage control won't be able to move. The hole will be covered. That's alright. Either way, it's impossible to save the entire ship. Our priority is to secure the bridge. Gather everyone into the bridge immediately. Hyuga, no. You're Saitan now. You need to get out. I'll have Mason guide you to an escape pod. I cannot leave you all like this. We have no right to keep you here and get you involved. If you see Carr and Miang, make sure you pay him back for me. Mason, please show him the way. This way, please. Sigurd! I'm being carried by the wind to the vicinity of the border. What is that? It's that mobile armor we fought before. That is the Dora. It was stationed here? That was careless of me. But its condition. It's just like the others that he destroyed. Yep, we are going to call it here, guys. It seems like everybody who was watching earlier just left, so, you know, I don't know, the wind kind of got taken out of my sails, so I'm going to call it here. Appreciate everybody stopping by and hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully more people stop by. If not, it is what it is. But I will catch you all tomorrow.